Hello everybody and welcome to this week's very belated Sleepy Sunday stream. So long story short, life has really been kicking my bum recently, so I've not been doing so many of these because I've needed the weekend to de-stress. However, I've got some time off and I'm wanting to play a game that perfectly fits into the ethos here on the Sleepy Sunday streams of chill, relaxed, and a little bit sleepy. So, today we're playing a game called Botany Manor, which I know purposefully very little about. As far as I can tell, it's sort of like a Myst-like first-person explore, puzzle-solvey thing, but it's got a focus on plants and, I believe, in particular, herbs. Hence all the puns in the social media about it. I've not really played it at all. All I've done before is just turn it on, make sure it works. So today we're just going to be having a kind of lazy, relaxed bumble around Botany Manor, see what we think of it. So this is basically, we've jumped straight in at the start. Apparently it's 1890 and we're in Somerset, a lovely English county with some very pretty scenery. So I guess let's get going. I prepared by going and having a nice sit by a canal, looking at some flowers, and I've got an incredibly gingery cup of homemade chai with me to keep me company. So let's do as the screen says. Have a little looky, have a little walkie. Okay, so we're in some form of greenhouse. A very foggy greenhouse. Interesting. Okay, I guess we've got some highlighted things over here to pick up. I guess that means we can't pick up anything else. Okay, and we can't jump or anything. Oh, we can turn on a run mode. Maybe not while we're in here. Alright, so I guess let's get going with this letter. Lady Arabella, we're so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you had a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. Hope it doesn't affect your research too much today, Bennett. Oh, and we can rotate things. Lovely. And we can do that with the mouse as well. It's a weird place to start. There's no way in here, so we just basically wandered into this random conservatory and then just sort of stood in a corner. Which, okay, interesting. Okay, so we can't go through there, so I guess let's collect the parcel. There we go, Botany Manor, Somerset. Oh, that's a nice little animation for removing the string, I like that. Ooh, I do like a good book in games. Okay, so we've got a note here from Mayflower. Sorry, this Forgotten Flora. A Herbarum by Arabella Green. We've got a note here from Mayflower Publishing House. Dear Arabella Green, thank you for once again submitting your proposal. Let's try that again. Thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarum back to us once you've completed your research, and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Hello, Pop Bonky. Got botany in the stream title and the running address for Holland and Barrett. Ah, they do peddle some absolute gubbins. Some good stuff too. Okay, Forgotten Flora, researched and compiled by Arabella Green. Hello, Mike, as well. Thanks for joining us. Oh, wow, it's a special interactive book. Oh, good. It's got proper flippy pages. If you've played CRT7 demo, you know how much I love those. So, okay, so we've got a series of maps. Grounds, ground floor, first floor, second floor. Different chapters that are all empty at the moment by the look of it. Cool. That's magically unlocked our door, which Because apparently we wake up in corners and we have magic doors. Cool, dig it. I am enjoying this stained glass though. That is nice. There's definitely something to interact with over there. What is up with this conservatory greenhouse though? That is very foggy. Okay, it said something had appeared in our book, so let's go and have a look at that. Okay, so we've now got a bit of the map. So I guess we're up in the conservatory up here. This looks like the right shape. Conservatory, driveway, entrance garden, long hedgerow, orchard. Apparently we are very well to do. Oh look, we even have a vestibule. You know you're rich when you have a vestibule. Greenhouse gases in it. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. Okay, we've got potting gubbins. Oh yeah, I was going to look at the actual thing that is put in a book. Ah! So we have our first forgotten flora, a windmill wort. I want to grow the windmill wort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. Oh, this feels a bit like a chill Obra Dinn. Seed packet location, conservatory. Well, I guess that's this right here. So let's grab some seeds. Oh. Wow. We sketch stuff real quick and real dramatically. Oh, okay. So this... we add seeds to here. Cool. Potting instructions. Just going to check the back of everything just in case. Place pot on saucer, add soil to pot, plant seed, water seed. That makes sense. Oh, we can just wander around and just put these wherever we like. Okay, cool. Okay, scoop soil. Add seed. Oh, I put the little label in. That's nice. Water. Wow, that is a... that seed sprouted quickly. Oh, when we take it off the saucer, it gets all sad. It gets all sad and shy. Oh, these are very peculiar plants indeed. Alright, well, I guess we're in a little tutorial area. Wasn't anything more in here, so let's see what else we can find. Like these suspicious things on the blackboard. Ideal soil temperatures for Mediterranean flowers. So we have grassland flowers, meadow flowers, coastal flowers, volcanic flowers, woodland flowers. All with different temperatures, and we have Spain, Portugal, France, Greece, Sicily, Morocco. Oh, important clues get added to the herbarum, where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organise and validate your research. Temperature chart, so I guess that's a clue. Yeah, that's odd. When I right-click to zoom, it also takes me out. That feels wrong. Anyway, wildflowers. Windmill wort is a volcanic flower. We've also got some other ones there. We don't need to know those yet. Yeah, I agree. Sicily isn't a... is Sicily a country or is Sicily an area? I can never remember. With apologies to Andrea, who made Nautical, because I believe they're from Sicily. I think it's probably one of those discussions that it's Italy, but maybe doesn't want to be Italy. Okay, Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. And that newspaper That newspaper got lazy real quick. What are you? Postcard from Marianne. Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across the windmill wort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Hint. Some locals told me the flower has air purifying qualities. Hint. But due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. I'd already figured that bit out, Marianne. Thank you. That's true. The newspaper editors also refused to what? Oh. Well, that's a very suspicious saucer next to a button that says open heat vent. Alright, well, I guess this is the temperature thingy. Okay, so it only goes up in notches of 5, which immediately takes out half the stuff from this chart anyway. But we wanted Sicily, volcanic flowers, so we want to go up to 60 centigrade. Yeah, that's quite a high temperature. Come on, little plant. Turn that up to 60. Put a button. Oh, it's growing. Wow, that is growing fast. Oh, wow, that's... Boy, that cleared up the fog very quickly. The windmill wort naturally grows in volcanic soil, which is why it requires a soil temperature of 60 centigrade. Okay. The bud contains air purifying qualities, so the flower can filter its environment from dense smog. Oh, yeah. Are you happy now, book? Was it? No, it wasn't a geography puzzle. The postcard literally told us that it came from Sicily. You just had to find that it was a volcanic flower and it came from Sicily, and then find the intersection on a chart. Okay, so I see why it's called the windmill wort. I would be interested to see the biology and how its flower spins like that. Also, how it managed to clear up so much smog so quickly. Goodness. Oh well, you know, I will say, much nicer looking conservatory now. Out we go. Why we couldn't just open the doors, I don't know. Well, I know why. It's because you're supposed to keep the temperature controlled in there, but now we can't close the doors. So, sorry all the plants in there. I'm sorry you're about to die. Bye. That's true. I couldn't see the handle due to the smog. I also couldn't feel the handle due to smog. Not that I'm suspicious of this type of game or anything, but I do like just wandering in the opposite direction. Ooh, hello, book. Drawing from nature. Okay. This is all you can draw from nature. Oh, no, wrong button. Oh. We can have a nice little sit, though. I guess that's where we live over there. I'm a bit sad I sat so far away from my tea. But there you go. I feel like what this game is going to do is it's going to make me realise how little I know about flowers. Oh well. I'm not going to see what happens if I sit for an hour without breaks. Just like I'm not going to sit and wait for 4 weeks for a seed to germinate. Well, I mean, it is very pretty in that sort of lo-fi painterly bush style. I see an entrance. Oh, well, that looks like a keyhole, so I assume we can't go this way yet. No. That reminds me, do we have more map yet? Oh, I know. Oh, okay, so we came through this route. Here. Now we're going up to the gatehouse with, I hope, a bell in it. Also, I do love a good fountain, so let's try and make our way to the fountains. Botany Manor, home of the Green family. That's us. Hey! Oh. Oh, I see. So the dense smog in Somerset is lampshading the fact they didn't do graphics outside of the world because it was a small team. Fair play. I'm currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. How? I mean, how are they supposed to do that? The bell's on the other side. How can they get in to ring? You know what? Let's not ask those sorts of questions. Take the key. Entrance garden. Lovely. Alright. I didn't tweak the settings before we started, by the way. The only thing I really did, I turned on toggle run and toggle zoom, because it annoys me having to hold those buttons down. Lee? It's a manor full of botany. We've made it. The music is really reminding me of sort of other lightly twee sort of puzzle games, and I'm digging it. Ooh, a walking stick and a note. That's the little porthole we looked through. Sit on the bench. And back up. Okay. Clover Gardens from a year ago. My dear friend, good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In examining plates... Places? Plates. Yeah, in examining plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well, now you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. I mean, yes, I think there probably is an achievement for spending a certain amount of time sitting on a bench. It feels like that sort of game. Orchard, which is locked. Okay. Yeah, so we're up there. Okay. I mean, fountain's not on. Slightly upset about that. If that even is a fountain. Looks like it should be a fountain. Have a little sit. What is this? Oh. What's this way? Oh, we've got a long garden. A nice little water feature running down the middle. And an impassable obstacle in a small potting table. We don't seem the sort. Have a little sit. We don't seem the sort to crawl under a potting table, it seems. You also locked? Locked from other side. Well, that looks like our kind of rear garden. I wonder if there's going to be a hedge maze. Oh no, a dilemma. Sit there. Sit there. All good. Oh wow, this place is just full of benches. Oh, that kind of drives me mad that's not coming out the middle. Hey look, this bench has books protected by a slightly blunt cactus. Well, yes, I think if we own a house this expensive, we have enough money to hire a few gardeners full time. In fact, we had that letter from somebody that they were looking after it while we were away. I assume that was one of the groundskeepers. Oh, I mean, we won't meet them because people are hard to animate and expensive to animate, so they will be mysteriously absent, I'm sure. Alright, well, the game's telling us to go into the manor with some lovely climbing ivy. Another... Oh, wow, magical teleporting seeds, even better. Okay, we've got another place to... make seeds, it seems. Oh, not just benches. Also chairs. I'm taking a sip most times I sit down. I'm going to run out of my tea very quickly at this rate. And some lovely cross-stitcher embroidery up there. Yeah, I think Mike was right. I think sofas are the next opportunity. Hopgood Household, July 1890. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city, working on your ambitions, both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, as it does, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring to me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavours. Ah, so we're a 50-year-old lady. Lovely. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course let me know how I can be of assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Tell me your secrets, duck. I really want to look on the underside of it to see if there's a code, but I'm guessing it's not that sort of game. I know you have secrets. I'll be back for you. Okay, well there's a place to plant seeds out here, but I don't think we've got another thing in our... We've not got another plant obvious yet. Oh dear. Title of chapter 2's a worry. Oh, there we go. Survivors of Adversity. Oh, well, there we go. It's added 2 new plants for us. We have the Folgruer? Folgruer. I came across the Folgruer when I was caught in a terrible thunderstorm. I'm interested to learn more about its growth requirements. Oh, it looks very spiky. Lots of clues. Seed packet location, grand staircase. Of course we have a grand staircase. Ash plume. This might be a tough case to crack. Seed packet location, rose garden. And of course we have a rose garden. Okay, lots of clues to find. Oh, that's nice. Is this our... Oh, our map's opened up a bit. We have an orangery as well. Oh, this is all the big hitters of the stately English manor home here. Kitchen garden, of course. A back terrace. I was right, yeah, it's the long hedgerows. Yeah. A rose garden, which you've seen, and what's 8? A viewpoint. And we've unlocked the ground floor. So it's the vestibule and the flower room. This is the grand hall, or the main hall. Then we have the grand staircase and apothecary, dining room, drawing room, screens passage, kitchen, pantry, and then the servants' quarters, because, of course, we have servants. Oh, a smokery as well. Lovely. That is an excellent... I can't remember what they're called. They're all over Edinburgh as well. The kind of lights at the top of stairwells. Boy, what are you growing from, tree? It's okay. You can grow lemons in the orangery. Great Western Railway. A classic railway. Taunton to London Paddington, issued for return, journey, first class, elderly discount applied. Okay then. Well, a little sit. We've got a family tree. Lady Arabella Green, I'm pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley, genealogist. Yes, I mean, yeah, complete family tree is unlikely. Oh, stag beetle. Watched over by a stag beetle. Lovely. Yep, okay, so our sister is a little younger than us, but has a child? Looks like we've also got some cousins as well. Cool. I wonder if that's going to be important later. Well, I guess let's go for a bumble. Yeah, let's go through this way. This is where the grand staircase is. I mean, I've seen grander, but it is a nice staircase. Oh, and that thing burning our retinas is a new pack of seeds. Blurry photograph. I knew there'd be stuff on the back of some of these. Camera experiment 1. I purchased a new camera and flash lamp to document my flowers. This picture looks a little blurry though, I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Yes, you will. And your exposure settings. This picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. Oh god, the era of, like, literally putting a small explosion on your camera for flash photography. That was a interesting era. I'm very pleased with this picture. Looks like I can get the hang of the camera. Yeah, that is a fine picture. Okay, game. Oh, it comes with a very spiky seed as well. Apparently those photographs are of this plant. Which I'm not convinced they're photographs of that plant. No, they're really not photographs of that plant, so take that away. figure that out later. What's in here? Oh. Oh, some silhouette cuts. Oh, that's cool. I love those. Very nice. Oh, hello. Agatha Christie would have a field day in here with these. Chemical disposal. And a mixing desk. So I'm guessing we're needing to make some form of fertilizer or something for some of the plants. Have a little sit. Oh, let me pick up the book while I'm sitting down. Come on, it's right there. I mean, kudos on someone leaving a nice biscuit next to the cup of tea, though. The art of painting in oil and fresco. It looks like a pair of giant googly eyes. If your pupils look like that, I would suggest seeking medical attention immediately. Unsittable seat. That's an excellent horse. Well done. Oh, that is a grand dining room. I'll give you that. I mean, we must have servants because someone's lit all these fires and these candles. They must be around somewhere. I really, really like the colour in this room as well. With the curtains. Very nice. Excellent interior decorating game. And have a little sit. Botanical folk tales. Some ancient Celtic or Celtic, I'm not sure which, tribes practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods, though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a fulguria. That's interesting. We need to figure stuff out for that. This flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Hint, keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. That's all of the book we're allowed to read. The relevant passages. So if we go to here, then we've got a clue from the folklore book. Okay, so we know that we need to somehow simulate lightning for that flower? Okay. Camera flashes. Lightning. Interesting. Interesting. So we're not using these, I suspect. Well, we might be using these for fertilizers as well, but magnesium, known for burning with a very potent, bright white light. So we might be making some flash powder from scratch. Interesting. No, I'm not making any LSD, Port Ponky. That's very outside the vibe of this guy. Oh, now this is like a plethora of sitting. A 3-seat sofa, a 2-seat sofa, and 2 lovely armchairs. Oh, excellent. And also some clues and stuff on the table. I mean, this is clearly the premium sitting spot in here, unless you're cold. Oh, you could have an excellent nap on this sofa. This one, too short for napping. Decent. And these two, definitely the place to curl up with a good book next to the fire. Now, are we a vampire? Yes, probably. Okay. Your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Instructions. Fill the container with flash powder. Close the container. Press the button connected to the camera and the Lumen flash lamp. Witness a bright flash. Better results guaranteed. Maybe this is why we went to London, to get a new flash lamp. Oh, we've got some spectacles. Okay. What a photograph. Arabella and Elizabeth. That was our sister, wasn't it? That's nice. Birds. They do look quite vampiric spectacles, yes. Okay, so I was incredibly annoyed throughout a lot of Alan Wake playing it recently, Alan Wake 2, that you couldn't play the keyboards, so that has pleased me greatly. Oh, we've got a key. What's that key for? For the back terrace. Okay, excellent. Yeah, while we're here, pretty sure we need to photograph and flash lamp. What have we got here? Ah, flash powder, Watson. 57 grams net weight. Made in Bath by Pilkington and Sons. Oh, here we go. Chemical composition. Warning, highly combustible. Well, yeah, a combination of potassium and magnesium would be quite flammable from my slightly wanting chemical knowledge. Bottle contains 57 grams of flash powder, chemical composition, a 2-to-1 ratio of potassium and magnesium. Just going to take a couple of notes on that, just in case. Bottom mag. Because that feels like a puzzle. Play shopping. No, I don't think I can control it, and also I don't know the notes well enough. Okay, so we've got a glass plate. We have a place to put our powder, and we've got a suspicious saucer to put our pot on. So, yes. That's how we're going to simulate lightning. Interesting. That also means that we've probably got... Yeah, the bottle there is a clue too. Oh, we did play something different that time. Oh, some good twiddles that time. This feels like someone justifying their purchase of a harpsichord in game form. Okay, lovely. Where are we out of interest? Map, please. So we went this way, right? So, yeah, this is drawing room, dining room, apothecary. Yeah, that makes sense. It looks like our way out to the back terrace is probably through either the orangery or the screen's passage. So let's wander that way. We're also still missing a clue for this plant. And I don't think I can take a selfie. I didn't see a timer setting on the camera. I mean, while we're at this end of the house, let's go upstairs. Lovely grandfather clock. And I would say a very oddly placed chair. This one feels like it'll be quite in the way for anyone coming down the stairs. Oh. Oh. It's only go up to the letter I. Interesting. I. Nope, the answer was not I. I think there was a letter on the desk I didn't read. Oh, which desk? We'll get it on the way back. The room with the camera. Ah, okay. I will go back then. I mean, loving this room. So bright and lovely. Okay, so I will give you that is blocked by a tree, yes. There's definitely something not right with that tree with all the blotches. I guess we need to do something about that tree at some point. In the room with the camera. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, you're quite right. I forgot to read that. Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely, as they must think a storm. They think a storm must be coming. I think we figured this part out, game, but thank you. My milk production has taken a hit because of this. If you enjoy your fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I would advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. Yes, okay, so that will be the final clue then. I don't think we needed that extra hint, but still. The game, well, I mean, we're still early on in the game, so it is a bit over-clued perhaps, but also I don't think this is a game designed massively for super puzzle nerds. And that's also fine. Right. Add 2 of potassium, 1 of magnesium, okay, we have a horribly... Yeah, so we don't even have to figure out the grammage, that's fine. So we have a horribly explosive mixture here. So we'll close that up. Go put this back. Nope, no mixing. And... potting soil. A spiky seed. Some water. This was the flower room. Yeah, I can see that. Mysterious that there's 3 sources there. So I wonder if there's going to be some plants that can only bloom when they're in tandem with each other. There's also 2 there as well. And 2 there. I wonder if we have to come and put all the plants around in this room at the end. 12 plants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Suspicious of you, room. Suspicious. Oh, this plant gets all shy as well. Da, da, da. Let's go and simulate lightning with a camera. Oh! I mean, oh, we get a picture as well. The little blooming animations are very nice. You can tell someone really poured a lot of love and care into those. The fulgura only grows during thunderstorms, where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. But we have. That is... yeah, it's an acceptable photograph, I think. A smidge grainy. Could do with a better silver nitrate formula, but, you know, not bad. And that is quite the dramatic plant as well. Oh, I like we can inspect them. That's nice. Well, as I don't know what to do with that yet, I'll just leave it there. I'm not going to eat any of the plants, or the magnesium, or any of the others. Alright, well I guess let's go and inspect the other side of our ground floor. Dartmoor. all the year round. Home to breathtaking sights, Hound Tor, Wistman's Wood, Becky Falls, the Dartmoor line, travel by train. I did love these old style train travel posters. There was a whole bunch of them in the UK and they were always really beautiful. Kitchen. Kitchen is locked. Painting room is locked. Back terrace we can unlock. But before we do, let's read this book. Pyrophiles. Fire has the potential to be amongst the most devastating forces of nature. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, pyrophiles have learnt to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Now, I do know this is true, that there's a whole bunch of plant species that basically hide underground and their seeds are germinated when a forest fire happens so they can spring back up because they wait for kind of the fire to clear the trees and the rest of the other plants so they can get access to light. Facts about pyrophiles. Their seeds typically possess tough shells. Some pyrophiles only bloom when surrounded by smoke, aromas from their natural habitat. Cool. Out we go. Ah, well, I'm assuming this is our orangery. Guys, orange trees, you're supposed to be in the orangery. That's the point of the orangery. What are you doing out here? Silly plants. Oh, that's kind of a nice paintery English landscape. That's very nice. All the hedges and stuff. Yeah, escapee plants. Yeah, I would spend most of my time out on this terrace, I think. Like, okay, who half ate a sandwich? Come on. Yeah, this looks like a lovely place to have your Teams meetings from. Alright. Flowering Plants of Great Britain by Anne Pratt. And a little sit, obviously. Oh, I didn't notice the clouds were gently changing as well. That's nice. That's very nice. Anyway, getting distracted by having nice sits. Okay, we've got another potting place out here. And we had that other plant. And that's right, its seed packet was in the rose garden. So I guess we have to make our way into the rose garden somehow. Highlighting how much real life isn't that good. I mean, real life can be this good. You just have to be an incredibly wealthy person in 1890 with several servants and gardeners on staff. And then you too can sit and swan about on lovely terraces. Oh. Yes, we found the rose garden. Seed log. And now I've just got Star Trek in my head. A summary of some seeds I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. I mean, she wouldn't write like that. Shouldn't it not be and the location at which I found them? But my grammar's not fantastic, especially not my old proper grammar. Anyway, cow parsley, Blackdown Hills, poppy, Cheddar Gorge, buttercups, Steart Marshes, Ashplume, Wistman's Woods, that's probably important, Wood, Anemone, Holford Combe, Wild Thyme, Holborn Wood, Foxglove, Ford Abbey. And a little sit, while chat considers the grammar question I posed them. Oh, okay, so the rose garden is just the bit underneath the back terrace. Just this bit here. I suppose it's the bit with all the roses in. That would make sense. Someone's having a picnic in the formal garden. Get me into the picnic. Ugh, crimes. Oh, hello. From Rosewood House, 5th of May, 1890. My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous grey squirrels. Fabulous, darling. They are the latest trend in garden decoration. All of my neighbours have sent for them as well. It was a great investment. The 2 squirrels now have started a big family and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice that I haven't seen any red squirrel in my garden for some time now. How odd. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. So if you don't know, in the UK, they used to have native red squirrels everywhere, and then the grey squirrel is an invasive species. And they outcompeted the red squirrel in all the environments and basically pushed the red squirrel out of most of the UK. Now you can only find it in more remote areas in northern Scotland. It's the most common. There are some other areas as well, but basically areas where the grey squirrels haven't got to yet. Oh, the rich. Ruining the environment for everyone. And having little sits. Okay, so that's also locked from the other side. This must be the viewing platform, I guess. 8 viewpoint. Oh. Oh. Interesting. We have a little boathouse. I'd like to go to the boathouse. We've also been doing some vegetable prep here. And we have a key for the kitchen. Okay, Hazel Patterson, kitchen notes. Thursday, Jimmy broke another mortar. That. Okay. How do you break a mortar? They're really sturdy. Anyway, Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. Shopping list. Flour, milk, potatoes, eggs, leeks and carrots. I mean, it's a nice view. Oh, bridge. Oh, an excellent bridge in the distance as well. Lovely. Okay, well, have we found anything useful about our second plant yet? Oh, yes. Okay. So we did see a thing about where we found it, didn't we? Yeah, Wistman's Wood, which was on the Dartmoor poster. So, we know that the plant comes from Dartmoor. Back in here, I think? Yeah, okay, cool. So, it came from Dartmoor. And we can use the seed log. I don't think we know if it's a pyrophile or not yet. I mean, if we're going to metagame it, the game is sort of implying that it is, but let's see if we can find the actual evidence of that first. Maybe it's in the kitchen, where all the broken pestles live. There you go. Doors being a bit finickety there. Oh my goodness, that's a sizable kitchen. Quite a sizable pantry as well. Wow, we can make all sorts of bundt cakes. That is a lot of different bundt tins. It is a nice sort of salmony terracotta-y pink, yeah. Oh, don't make me do a weights puzzle. You're going to make me do a weights puzzle, aren't you? What's that? A mysterious symbol, which apparently is a sheep carrying the St. George's cross. I mean, rather than a weights puzzle, can I not just make a nice bundt cake? That'd be good. Anyway. Oh. Okay. Blessed is this kitchen by grace and holy light. May all of those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth with laughter and with cheer. May the love shared here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek their sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. Gifted by Nicholas Owen. Also, the rhyme on that final one. Yeah. Okay, so the year of construction is the key for something. Okay. Got a recipe book down there. Oh, we've got a history of Dartmoor. We've got a broken mortar. Oh, Jimmy. But seriously, how do you do that in a pestle and mortar? Look how thick that is. That's really quite impressive to do just with the pestle. Got some lovely copper cookware being heated up. And another place for a sit. Never understood plates on a shelf like that. Oh man, we have some really fancy copper cookware. It's the sort of stuff that would really set you back in John Lewis. Yes, I'm pretty sure the mortar breaker is Jimmy, yeah. Alright, what's this? Society of Historians, Southwest Group, monthly lecture open to all society members, the history of Dartmoor. Given by our natural history professor. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area and cleared most of the trees for pasture, using fire as their method of choice. It promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. Next lecture is The Void. New members is The Void. Okay, so that's our hint about it being a fire plant, I suppose. Interesting. I wonder if the game will count that as a plant saucer. What have we got here? University College London, June 1853. That's quite a bit ago because we're in 1890 now. We received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present, and never have admitted women to study at the college. Oh, the past. Botany is a serious science conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means continue to pursue your hobby, tending to your garden, and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Or the sexism. Jesus. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilised in a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness and sexism, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. Signed, Professor John Altringham. Yeah, I mean, yes, the University College London does have a history, let's put it that way. Hazel's priceless recipes. Only 2 shillings. For the home, farm, workshop, and every department of human endeavour. Wow, Wish I could make something for every department of human endeavour. Roasted chestnuts. This is a simple recipe, perfect to warm those cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnuts. They are easily foraged. The main difficulty with the chestnut is they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means that your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. That is quite a simple recipe. Oh, I think that's a visual bug there. That's why I was getting confused. Okay, so... Right. So we know it's probably a pyrophile. Dartmoor lecture and a cooking book? I'm gonna go get a plant seed. Pot, soil, plant seed, water. Oh. Oh, it didn't do anything at all. Okay, can we... I was thinking, can we just get the seed without the pot? It doesn't look like. It will let us put it in there. Oh! Hey, there we go. We have cooked the seed. Oh, we didn't have to water the seed. That's interesting. We can hoof some more soil in, so that's fine. Alright, well, come with us, seed. Ah, it's weird when you can see, like, interaction points through the wall. Let's just put you down there for a minute. To someone special. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? That's a bit forward. The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. You filthy, filthy man, Mr. Bennett. Only champagne for this plant. I haven't found the champagne yet, unfortunately. Oh, another duck. A porcelain duck. Tell me your secrets. I know you've got some. All ducks have secrets. Okay, the ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's Woods, which is where our flower seed is from. Covered in moss, they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Wistman's Woods. So it sounds like we need to put it under some form of mossy tree. I guess the cooking book was telling us to put it on the fire. Go out here? Where does this take us? Oh. Oh. Oak logs, maple logs, cherry logs, birch logs. So where have we ended up now? Go back to the map. So we went through the servants' hall into the... I guess we're in the kitchen garden. Must be the smokery down there. Oh yes, it's labelled. Helpful. Can't get out to the foot. Oh, there's where we started. We can't get out to that bit yet. Because we're too demure a lady to climb over a wall. Chapter 4. in the Handbook of Household Food Preservation, Home Smoking and Curing. Using the home smokery. The type of wood to use in your smokery is of great importance, though which one to pick depends entirely on your personal tastes and preferences. Burning wood from different types of tree produces different smoke aromas. That's probably what it said in the other book and I misread. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has a great impact on the flavour of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. So that's probably the last clue for our plant as well. No? Oh, second page. Oh, that's some disturbingly uniform meat. Alright, so from this poem, we know that there were oaks in Wistman's Woods from where our plant came. And back over here, it does say aromes. I think that's supposed to say aromas. They only bloom when surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. So, we need smoke aromas from its natural habitat, which is oak. So, grab the plant. Put it in the useful pot. Go get some oak logs. Yeah, it certainly looks like a log to me. Oh! Off it goes. Hey! I like how it's got kind of magma-y leaves. The ash plume is a pyrophile involved to survive harsh forest fires. Its seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat, Wistman's Wood, indicates it's safe to bloom. Lovely. Suspicious noises happen somewhere. Put you back in there as you like the smoky environment. Suspicious noises. Where did they come from? Oh, we can close that door again. Okay. It sounded like something opening. Oh, gatehouse delivery. Man, I was not paying attention to that obvious ding-a-ling on the bottom left of the screen. That's not the way to the gatehouse. Out this way. Dear Lady Green, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Don't hesitate to visit again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage. You should get back to making your calculating engine, mate. Okay, cool. So that's given us three dings to thank you for the key. That's given us access to the orchard. Now, where was the orchard? 5. Oh, that way. Oh, I guess let's wander off into the orchard then. Find ourselves some apple trees. And maybe pears. Who can say? There we go. It's not a bad gate. Peculiar petals. Oh, that's some lovely purple in our tree arch. Oh, that is that is definitely an orchard, yeah. Ooh. Oh, lovely. Yes, there's lots of interactable bits. I just want to have a quick wander around. That gives us access into the orangery, which then means we can shortcut back out here. Very nice. Oh, and that gives us another key as well to the painting room. I'll save exploring. I'll go back to the beginning and do this proper. I just want to have a quick wander around. Also, we have a mysterious tower. So we're going to have to look in the mysterious tower. Oh, that looks like some form of lift. Broken anemometer? Oh, is that for wind speed? That looks like it might be for wind speed. Okay. I guess you've got to fix that at some point as well. Yeah, and that's where we were. That's the smokery is up there. Okay, cool. It is very pretty. Alright, well. Have a little sit. I mean, that is very pretty. Oh, a little pig. What have we got here? From the desk of Arabella Green. That's us. Oh, we write all in caps and a bit shouty. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books, among them my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational, though I'll take no offence should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. So Florence, that was our niece, yes. A treasure of nursery rhymes. The Wolf Glove. High on the mountain tops, so steep, grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf gloves howl, clear and proud, guiding them through the paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. That's a good point. We should go have a look at what our new plants are. We have Pixie Tears. This flower is closely associated with orchards. I wonder why. Seed packet location orchard. We have the wolf glove we just read about. This small flower has long tubular petals. How interesting. That seed packet's in the orangery. And that's it. Oh, apparently the religious blessing in the kitchen's related to this. Well, so we know that we have the... That's interesting. So we have mysterious symbol and religious blessings. We can't add them as clues to the plants. So I guess they're just... There are other clues around to find... Ah, yeah. I guess that's to find different routes through the level as necessary. Anyway, we have that nursery rhyme. That's related to the foxglove. Sorry. Wolf glove. Injecting an actual name of a plant in there accidentally. We've We've got a place to do all the planting. Oh. Where's this on the map? So that's the orangery. We've got the kitchen garden. 12 is the old tower. Is this 11? The cider garden? I've heard of a cider garden before. Is this where we make cider? The Heritage Orchard and preservation of endangered apple varieties. I guess maybe we have to water some plants with cider? Question mark. Oh, okay. I was kind of joking, but that very much looks like an apple press. So I think we maybe do have to water the plant that likes living in orchards with apple juice. Stroke cider. In fact, yes, that's interesting. Okay. Cider apples. This is going to get me demonetized. Knobby russet. Dabonnet. Foxwhelp. Brown snout. Pit mason pine. Cat's head. Kingston black. Greenups. Lord Peckover. Seymour's delight. Bitter green streak. And Merlin's mist. That is certainly a series of names for apples. Cider making and apple blending. Sugar, tannins and acid values given per single apple. So that's sugar, tannins and acid levels per apple. Yep, it's not kidding. It's another little look-up table. Well, yeah, I don't think any of them are real, but apples are a really weird type of plant in that I think they're one of those ones that if they seed themselves, the apples that come out of the new tree don't necessarily end up being anything like the apples that came from the tree before. So when we have to make new trees of like the same variety, you have to crop them off the tree as like and kind of make them as new saplings. It's a very odd thing, apple trees, I seem to remember. Oh wait, what's over here? Oh, we have a microscope and some slides. Specimen, red champion. Guess that's a sketch of the cellular structure. Foxglove, well there you go. That one's real. I've seen foxgloves. Oh. Primrose, that's also definitely real. What's the first one? I mean, that could be real. It's not one I know, though. Hyacinth, definitely a real plant as well. Spring dance shrub. At this stage, I'm going to assume they're all real. Oh, well, pixie tears, that's not real. That's one of the fake ones for this game. It's missing any green on its sketch. That's interesting. Bluebell. Beautiful flower, the bluebell. And cradle fern. Okay. Tincture of iodine. Perfect for preparing microscope slides. Fair enough. Chloroplasts. Ah, that'll be the green bits, right, okay. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles inside the cell of a plant, are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. Figure 1. Chloroplasts as seen using a microscope. However, not all plants have chloroplasts. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. Oh, I didn't know that. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtain energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. It is therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. I guess that's why we have to water that plant with apple juice, because a lot of apples are quite high sugar. And we have got a sugar chart. That's an orchard mosaic. Interesting. Okay, Willow Lodge, Rowan Park. Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. I apologise again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house. Real thing. Weird story behind those. Although I'm convinced it exists and we'll find it one day. It won't be easy. They tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be open. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. An illustrated history of England for scholars, advanced classes, and the discerning reader. Oh, I hate everything about that. By A&E Strickland. Priest holes. Oh, here we go. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. I'm not immature, you're immature, shush. Oh. I spy a sheep. Particularly docile sheep. Oh, did I just see a retina burning seed packet? I did. First, dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you had been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there is fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime, and perhaps I can find a way to help crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker, Esquire. Did we just get botany mansplained by a random dude? Also, who is leaving half sandwiches everywhere? Oh, lovely little potting shed. Collect seeds. That's the pixie tear seed. And now, we had the pixie seed had no chloroplasts, so I think these are all related here with the apples and the cider blending and all that. Because if it doesn't have chloroplasts, that means it will need to get sugar from the soil. Note on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I found the following amounts to work best with my different pots. Okay, so this is the pots we're using with the little symbol on. So apparently 97 grams, although last time I wrote down a grammage, it didn't matter. So we'll see if it matters this time. I guess is that the last clue? Probably the last clue, there we go. Okay. Cool. Just keep exploring up to the end of this, see if there's anything else. I mean, I get the feeling this lady just wanders around, sitting in different lovely locations. Which, yeah, fair play to her. Lady Arabella, I have received your request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls. Legend says that the spirit is evil and brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost, and I am advised to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie the Builder. The superstitious builder, as it turns out. So I want to check something quickly. I'm trying to figure out the quickest way back into the kitchen. I guess it's up and around here. There's also stuff there. We'll come back to that in a second. Yeah, the kitchen was down this way. There we go. No. I feel like I've seen Charles Tucker mentioned somewhere else, but never mind. I'm sure we'll find it again if we need it. Let's go and see if we can do the other... sort out the other plant before we come up here. That looks like there's going to be a puzzle about the shutters on the tower. Interesting. Okay, so let me just check a couple of things. So we had... yeah, the Pixie Tears has no chloroplasts. Assuming we did the whole microscope slide thing correctly. No, that's not where the thing was. That was the thing here. So, adapted to obtaining energy by absorbing sugar through their roots. Therefore, recommend to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil. Doesn't say how much sugar. Well. Oh. I don't think I was expecting it to be that white. No, that's not where I was going. We wanted to go to the cider place. It's down here. Put that down there for now. Right. So, we have all these different types of apples. Level of sugar. Interesting. That book said 97 grams. So I wonder if we are meant to give it 97 grams of sugar. Okay, is there like a certain number of apples we can put on here? You're just going to let me put as many apples as I want. Right, you're going to let me put as many apples as I want by the look of it. I said that and then I only put 2 apples on, so let's just check. Oh, uh-oh. I mean... okay, well, we didn't kill the plant. That's good. So, let's see. Which of these can we add up? So we have 40 plus 30 equals 70 grams plus 27 grams. Should be 97, which means we need a knobby russet, a cat's head, and a Merlin's mist. So the cat's head is the weird green one, the knobby russet is the knobbly one, the Merlin's mist is the weird blue one. So I saw that was a cat's head. That looks like a knobbly russet. And the Merlin mist was in here, wasn't it? That one. Okay. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Oh, hello, butterflies. Okay, apparently butterflies like that plant. The Pixie Tears no longer contains chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, the pixie tears obtain sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. Lovely. Apparently where I'm standing doesn't have any light. Let's go out into the light so we can see it properly. There we go. That's it. Ooh. It's got magic one-way visible purple flowers. Very nice. Sorry, butterflies. Have your plant back for now, until I figure out if there's something else I'm supposed to do with them. Okay. I don't remember there being butterflies around previously. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, I guess let's go and have a look at the wolf glove, which seems to be centred around the orangery and the tower. The Mountains Guide to Alpine Exploration. 2nd edition issued by the Alpine Club. Oh, here we go. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It's advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with a good grip. Wind speed and pressure in the Alps by location. Okay, there's another look-up table. Tower wind research, test 1 of 6. Wind speed of 35, I guess that's feet per second on 3rd floor. I assume that's 3rd. Wind speed of 50 feet per second on 2nd floor. So these are all the different wind speeds depending on how we open the different shutters. Somehow my anemometer broke. I hope it isn't the poltergeist in the tower after all. Okay. Where was that nursery rhyme about the wolf glove? Did that give us any hints about where it came from? Yeah, high on the mountaintops, so steep, grows a flower that's hard to keep. Its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistles they try. Yeah. Don't think that tells us which mountain it's found on yet. We know it needs to be found on a mountain. And it sounds like the wind speeds are important. Oh, you can't take out your book when you're having a little sit. That's sad. Okay. Okay, alpine weather, wind research, nursery rhyme. There we go. Okay, let's go and find the seed. Ah. Oh, there's the seeds. Not done a great job of keeping my gaff under good repair, have they? Oh, that's the same mysterious symbol as we saw elsewhere. So I guess we have to go and figure out a secret door to get down there. Yeah, I mean, housekeepers have done an absolutely terrible job looking after the place while I was off gallivanting. Alright, what's around here first? To Alabella Green, Botany Manor, Somerset from Natty Golding. That's an interesting stamp. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. That feels like a hint. We are so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating your herbarum. Yesterday we were lost on a hike until suddenly we heard the strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it. It was coming from a tiny flower. If only you had been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Your loving friend always, Natty. All right. So it sounds like the wolf glove is from the Alps. Lady Arabella, as you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I did see that. I have already written to the builder in the hope he wants to sort it out, though as you know he can be difficult to pin down. in the hope he wants to sort it out. I mean, I feel like we should be exchanging some money for some goods or services, if I'm honest. Anyway, I do apologise if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level. Maybe with this suspicious key we found hiding here. Envelope with stamp. Letter about Alps. Right. And that was the key to the painting room. Oh. Oh, that's a quite bold pink in here. I like it. The manor constructed 1593. Okay, so we've got like a library, bedrooms upstairs, and then we've also got an attic, a bell tower. Interesting. And a second level of the library. Interesting. Hello, Cludge. Thanks for joining us. We are trying to currently figure out how to make a wolf glove grow. Well, actually, more accurately, we're trying to figure out how to get to the seeds because our staircase broke. My dearest Arabella, in gardens fair, you grace the scene, a flower rare, your present beams with radiant light, a lily's charm so pure and white, your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch a love divine, and in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere. Like roses freshly cut, you would be the trophy of mine, home with glee. We clearly didn't care for that poem. That feels like it's going in the fire quite soon. Alright, a lot of discarded painting. And we've been obviously working on our botanical painting and drawing. That's lovely. I got distracted and didn't read this. So from Society of Botanical Research, August 1801? We're in 1890 right now. Maybe that's 1861. Because otherwise 1801 would be very long. Would be before we were born. Dear Ms. Green, your research proposal on the structure of coastal plants was of quaint interest. Ah, more sexism incoming. We have no plans to fund a small project like this, but perhaps if you are set on a botanical field work, you might assist Professor Montague in his work on British meadow orchids. I am sure your natural aptitude for domestic duties would be much appreciated. Might I also recommend John Lindsay's book, Ladies' Botany, or a familiar introduction to the study of the natural system of botany. It is an elementary book for unscientific readers, and one I have heard is suitable amusement for ladies such as yourself, being about a mother who wishes to teach her children about plants. Respectfully, J.W. Surtees. That's the second overt sexism we've got. Potentially the third, to be fair. Meadow Orchids Research Team, Professor John Montague, Anne Montague, Robert Brown, Arabella Green. So we did take them up on it, apparently. Flower painting in watercolour. Lovely. Alright, what have we got here? This looks like clues. Yeah, very disrespectfully indeed. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennett into town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. Ah, weight puzzle. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. Or scones, but it feels, in the company we keep, it's definitely scones. If you could let me know your decision before the afternoon, that would be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. So I started about an hour and 45 minutes ago. So I'm not sure how big this game is or how long it's going to take to complete. So far it's been relatively simple puzzles, but very pretty and entertaining. Symbology, a study wherein the discerning reader will find a history of use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Published by Edward & Co. Publishing, Supply Company, Museum Street, London. Here we go. This relates to our symbols that we've seen. Triskelion, Neolithic. Taijutsu, Taoism. Star and Crescent, Islam. Wheel of Dharma, Buddhism. Star of David, Judaism. Angus Dye, Catholicism. That's the priest hole. Interesting. Ikonka, Sikhism. Om, Hinduism. Yes, so we found some clues about a priest hole already. Oh look, someone has been making their delicious scones. Lovely. Oh, okay. Constructed 1593. To the kitchen. Which way was the kitchen? This way? To the kitchen. Okay, so 1593. Oh, that looks dusty. So yes, this thing we read a little bit ago. The year of construction is the key. It wasn't really a weight puzzle. It was more a hidden combination lock. Oh yeah. It's one of those magic priest holes that has infinite fire in them. I love those. Oh wow, this is quite an ornate. It's quite the passage. Very ancient dust, yes. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, since Queen Elizabeth's the first time, apparently. Judging by the cobwebs, that's quite a while back. My lord Grain, thou hast ventured mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favour... Nope, that's not how they'd spell favour. If we're in Somerset, I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of Little John in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude onto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communication, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blount. Tufted duck, tell me your secrets. Ugh. One of these ducks will give up their secrets. Now, I have to say, the tufted duck is a very fine specimen of duckhood. They are very, very pretty ducks if you've not seen one. Does this take us into the ground floor of the orangery? Lovely. Okay, so we had a little detour into the history of priest holes just to come and get some seeds. But we have got some seeds now. Which means we can start figuring out how to grow the wolf glove. We are still missing one clue, which I guess is probably in the orangery. A very pretty orangery, actually. Oh. Oh, well. Well, okay. It feels like we've just been locked into the orangery, which might be an issue. Okay, then. First things first, let's have a nice little sit, as always. Yeah, that's a good view. That's true. At least there are oranges, hopefully ripe enough to eat. Although they do appear to be growing out of pots without any soil, which is mysterious. Okay, all corresponds to the above address. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Rooms in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of the Society, of course, along with evidence or research showing his, of course, dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellow members receive honorary membership to attend annual societal events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. Yeah, so this making no bones about it being an incredibly sexist profession. Lady Mountaineers Club, first outing 1858. Lovely. That must be one of our friends who saw or heard the wolf glove on the Alps. Ooh. Souvenir coins. Tour Eiffel Paris. Souvenir de Mont Ascension. Guess that means you've ascended the Eiffel Tower. Matterhorn First Summit, 1865. Edward Whymper. Oh, that was the stamp we saw on one of the envelopes. Visselhorn, Switzerland. Gran Paradiso, Italia, 1885. Innsbruck, Österreich. I think that's Germany. Wow. If that's all of the mountains they've been up, those are some pretty hardcore mountains. Kudos. Oh, we've got planks. Oh, okay, we can escape. Oh, that's cool, Cludge. I've not got any of those types of souvenir coins. The only coins of that kind of format I've seen are the like squished pennies you can get in machines where you put a penny in and then it squishes in a pattern, which I like. Ah, you're right, it might be Austria. That would make sense as well, yeah. Ah, Ben Nevis. Fort William in Scotland. That's a more local mountain. Mount Ventoux. Alpine Mountain. Mont Blanc. That's a classic mountain, that is. Oh, so's the Eiger. That's also a classic mountain, to be fair. The Crystal Palace for the Great Exhibition of London, 1851. Steer, Son & Co., 58 to 61 St Paul's, London. Ah, yeah, the Crystal Palace. Still around, although they've moved it. Okay, 30th of July, 1862. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I join Professor John Montague, his wife Anne Montague, and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. So we knew we'd done this from the picture in the other room. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. 3rd of August, 1862. It's weird they keep missing out the R in 3rd of August. I don't know if that's like a historic way of writing it or not. Today, Professor Montague gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid, though upon arrival I noticed it had a much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. I pointed this out. Professor Montague laughed and explained he was simply testing us. I bet he wasn't. I bet he was about to steal our researchers, because that's happened historically to a lot of female scientists. There's not another page telling about how that time he stole all of our research, but I bet he did. See DNA and several other instances. Now, there was somewhere... Okay, right, so first things first. Put our new seed in, our wolf glove. Let's get it watered. So, that gives us our sprout. Now, to get it to bloom, all of the hints are telling us we need to get it up to a certain wind speed, which will involve this tower. and opening some windows. Now, there was a wind speed thing somewhere, and I have entirely forgotten where. So, I think it was at this end of the garden. Maybe it was up and around here somewhere. Okay, so that's that stamp we saw before. With the symbol we saw before. Okay, so they made it to the Alps. So glad that you couldn't... So sad you couldn't join it this time. Oh, okay, so we need to figure out if it's like the Swiss Alps or the French Alps, etc., etc. And I guess that's what that symbol's for. So... let's go and have a look at those coins again. Was it over here? Okay, so Swiss Alps, by the look of it. Does that allow us... no, we don't have a... oh, no, there we go. Second page. So the coin collection, that's our final clue that we needed. Okay. So we need to find the thingy about wind speeds again. And then that will allow us to figure out which combination of windows or shutters we need to open. Where was that? Nope, that was telling us how the tower was haunted. No, that was someone mansplaining to us how to do the ash plume that we'd already figured out by this point in the story. This was all about the other plant, the pixie tears. This was hinting to us about the priest hole that we found. Okay. Where did I put that wind speed thing? That's our broken wind speed measurement. That's moving the tower, so it's not in there. Where did we see that? Does it give us a hint here? Ah, wind research orangery. Which is in here. You know, I think we'd sat in that chair, but just in case. Was that down here? No. I think we'd seen it before we'd got into the ground floor of the orangery, so it must be upstairs somewhere. Ah, maybe it's the Alpine Weather one. I've totally lost. There was definitely a lookup chart somewhere. Oh, it was on the back of this, you silly sausage. Okay. So, they were on Mount Visselhorn when they heard the wolf glove make noise, so we need a wind speed of 40 feet per second. There we go. That means we need that configuration on the tower. So it needs to be closed, open, open, closed, open, top to bottom. So, come on, little buddy. We're going to go take you to a windy tower. There we go. We've got our little saucer that it should live in. And I don't know if the bottom one counts. No, there's not one on the bottom floor. So, let's go up a floor. Ah, there we go. Nicely labelled. So this one was supposed to be open. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Up. Move up. This one was closed. Next one was open. The next one was open. And the top floor was closed. And were we supposed to sit on the top floor for this? I think that the book told us where the wind speeds happened, but I wasn't paying attention to which floor it was. So, either way, we have to go down to the bottom to look at that book again. Okay, so the plant hasn't bloomed yet, so I've obviously done something wrong. Oh yeah, hang on. There we go. So we get a wind speed of 40 feet per second on the 4th floor. If we have open, closed, open, open, closed. Was Mount Visselhorn 40 feet per second? I think that was the one. Okay, let's take it back up to the 4th floor and just leave it there for a little bit. So yeah, we have open, closed, open, open. Should be on the 4th floor as well. No, that's not making it bloom, so we must have done something wrong. The windows can be half open, and I was just assuming they were either open or closed. Let's go check the book again, because I maybe have done a silly, not paid attention to that. Yeah, well, it's a very fancy tower to have this sort of lift in it. Yeah, there it is. The bottom floor is supposed to have only the right half open. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Close that one. Yeah, if you're looking from the outside, that would be the right half, I think. Not sure if it matters, but, you know, if I fluffed it, we can come back down and swap the window panes or the shutters. How about this little flower? Does that make you happy? Oh, that looks promising. Hooray! Oh, that's a pretty one. That is quite foxglovey, to be fair, yeah. I can see why it's called a wolf glove. Wolf glove grows in Mouse Visselhorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. That's lovely. We've got all of our clues from chapter 3 as well. Oh, and we've got a new gatehouse delivery as well. That's a very pretty one. That might be one of my favourites so far. Well, unfortunately I can't leave you in your optimal environment because we need to take the lift down. But, you know. Hopefully you'll be happy in here for a little bit. Actually, you know what? As we're going back through the house, anyway, because we need to go to the gatehouse, I imagine to get a new key that will take us to a new area, I think I'm going to take the flowers we've bloomed so far. I'm just going to put them in our little flower room over here. Wolf glove, we had one over this way. Little Foggy. Very, very spiky looking plant. I think you're so spiky you probably should be by yourself. Then we had the one from the smokehouse. Ash plume. We also get that one when we go out to the gatehouse. We had the one in the conservatory to pick up. There's another one. Where did we leave the other one? Probably out in the garden. Ah, yes, we left it in the cidery over this way. No, this way. I think you can go next to the wolf glove. I have to say, I am enjoying how well laid out the map is. Once you've wandered around it a little bit, it's very easy to kind of memorize and figure out where you're going again. Oh no, into the pots. Yeah, so those were the chapter 2 plants. They are our chapter 3 plants. So let us go and get our chapter 1 plant and the key to the new area. So I think that might be why they've got that there, so you can put all the plants there in one central location. And I wonder if there is a final puzzle about organising them as well. Dear sister, from the Hopgood household. This will be from our sister Elizabeth. I am so glad to hear you have returned safely from your travels. While you were away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, as I know some of grandmother's valuable items are kept in the secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name to make it easy for you to remember. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister Elizabeth. So it's E something H. We'll go look at the family tree. Ah, so no key, but a hint to the library door. And also, for tradition's sake, 3 dings to thank you for the delivery. So yeah, we need to look up the family tree to find the central letter for the code. While we're here, let's have a little wander into our conservatory. pick up our fog clearing plant from right at the beginning. A little windmill wart. Now, to be fair, that is also a very pretty little plant. Even if I don't quite know how it's doing the windmill effect yet. You get a bit lost in there. How about you go over that side? All right. So, here was the family tree. So we had Elizabeth Anne Green is our sister. And they married Arthur Hopgood. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it's probably their... Well, I wonder if it's their maiden name or their married name we need to use. G and H are both quite close to each other, so we can try both, though. The library was up here on the second floor, because we can't get through here yet because of the tree. The library is a whole new area, so... The code, unsurprisingly, wasn't E, but Elizabeth Anne Green. Hopgood? Hopgood is their married name. Oh! Well, apparently that was a one-use combination lock, as it just dissolved from existence. Oh, in a new area with a new seat. So, obviously, the first thing you do is have a little sit. Very nice. Hopefully this means... There's a very suspicious massive bit of our manor map not filled in yet. Interesting. Oh, that's right, there was a door out of the rose garden, wasn't there? So we are on the first floor up here now. You clearly don't have enough random chairs in your house. I think if anybody I knew, Mike, you would be the person to have a lot of random chairs in your house. That looks like it might be the library. Is the study locked? Yeah, the study's locked. But we have a thank you card. Dear Lady Green, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I am keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication and knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you'll consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. That's nice. So not only are we fighting the patriarchy in 1890, we're also bringing up other young girls to get a chance for education. That's very nice. Oh, Chapter 4, Botanical Allies. And 2 very comfy looking seats. With mysterious views into the Grand Library. Alright, so let's go and have a look. There's 4 plants in this chapter. So I guess we're going to have to do a bit more disambiguation between them. So we have the Nightfall. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the Nightfall when I was young. We need 8 clues for that, and it's in Grandma's vault. We have the Sapphire Gloom. Judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. 2 clues, and the seed packets in the study, which we can't access yet. Cradle Fern. Ooh, we saw that mentioned somewhere else. The past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks, so I feel compelled to research any changes in their environment. That seed packet is in the master bedroom with the brook chalice. My friend wrote to me about the brook chalice, which made me want to research them. That seed packet's in the attic. Interesting. Okay. Oh, and we've got a book here. Modern Methods of Teaching. Oh, so we were definitely considering teaching Olive's children. That's nice. Oh. 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 Buh. Okay, so we clearly have an ordering puzzle on this bookcase to open a mysterious route somewhere. Yeah, so we're in... Came from that, so we're in here. Oh yes, if you... Yeah. So there's a suspicious kind of nook or cranny in there, probably hiding behind the bookcase. Oh, what have we got here? The Fox and the Crow. One evening, a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. I mean, good for the crow. So the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. Sensible. The fox kept charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make! It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion and also her dinner, so she opened her beak wide to utter her loudest caw, and down fell the cheese straight into the fox's open mouth. Ah, one of Aesop's fables. I do love crows. Corvids are best birds. Be doing some research on mushrooms by the look of that as well. Another beautiful stained glass window. That is a super appropriate stained glass window for us. And another random chair from which to admire the stained glass window. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, so if you sit for a bit, it starts up some music. Some gentle twinkles. It's nice. We've got down here, The Wonders of the Night Sky. Got some moon and stars on that. Just out of interest, what symbols do we have? Yeah, moon and stars, fish, sun with ripples, a hare, and a crow. Some sort of bird. No, its tail's wrong for a crow. But some sort of bird anyway. It doesn't look like there's anything else on the ground floor of the library. I guess let's go up our second relatively grand staircase in the place. Up to... This will take us to the second floor, I guess? Yeah, okay. So we're up here on sort of the second level of the library. Your company is respectfully solicited at a New Year's ball to be given at Somerset Hall. Thursday, 4th of January, 1860. So that's 30 years ago. Supper is at 6 o'clock. Good music in attendance. E. Grimes, proprietor. Cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. T. I get the feeling that we didn't care so much about getting a husband, quite honestly. Good for us. Ah, the golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I'm not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learnt of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore, and the fish granted their wish. But the wife was greedy. Everyone's always greedy in Aesop's fables. And demanded riches, a palace, and servants. All the while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally the wife wished to be so powerful that she could grant wishes for herself. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again, the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. Basically, most of Aesop's fables are don't trust foxes and also don't be greedy. You know, they're pretty good lessons to learn. Alright, what else do we have up here? The Hare and the Tortoise. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggled to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race. This is the most classic of Aesop's fables, then. The hare and the tortoise race. The tortoise accepted. A course was decided and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way to the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure that he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." The rising sun. That's the symbol we need. So, okay, so we've got sun, hare, the crow was downstairs. This had the symbol of the fish in it, and the night sky down there. Now, so they're all the different books that I think are related to the bookshelf puzzle down here. What I didn't see was a way to order them. Oh, hang on. Hang on. One evening, night, was there times mentioned in the other ones? One morning. Yes, okay. At midday. The rising sun. Okay, so rising sun will be first, I think. Then fish in the morning, hare at midday, crow was afternoon or evening, I think. Evening, and then the night. Okay, so we had day rise, or like daybreak, morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime. There we go. Oh, and some more very ancient dust for us to huff in. Lovely. Oh, these are pretty. Sunset 1st of May, red, orange, yellow, pink. Sunset 22nd of May, blue, yellow, pink, orange. Sunset 8th of July, blue, purple, pink, orange. They're very nice. I like those. Those are the sorts of paintings I would, and indeed sort of already do have in my house. 14th of October, green, blue, pink and orange. 29th of April, purple, red, orange, yellow. 25th, blue, purple, orange, red. 12th September, blue, yellow, orange, red. Blue, purple, red, orange. Those two are my favourites of those. They're very nice. Right, so there's also a lot of stuff in here. The London Record and Weekly Journal of Literature, Science and Art. For the week ending 9th of May 1829. That's a long time ago. Lindley appointed chair of botany at University College London after an esteemed early career as assistant secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever fellows to the Linnean Society. John Lindley plans to elevate the status of science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindley also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposed many changes. Cool. More historic indentured sexism. We have our seed we found in there. That's a key to the study. Lovely. And here, nightfall progress. I've been trying to encourage the nightfall to bloom for a little while now. I'm determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of the year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. Task for this month, monitor nightfall seedlings, rose, planting list, collect field samples, seed collection. Okay. Is this for the nightfall? Yeah. Ah, crescent moon seed, lovely. Okay, so is that Grandma's research? Yes. Okay. Interesting. So for this flower, we've got sunset paintings and Grandma's research. Interesting. Okay. So I guess these are going to give us a clue about something we have to do with colours at some point, because our grandma was obviously doing something clever to try and get the nightfall to bloom. Before we go into the study, let me just quickly go look at our family tree. See who our grandma was. I guess Anna Williamson or Mary Deal, depending whether it's paternal or maternal grandma. Cool. All right. Unlock the study and see what's in here. Oh, another really nicely coloured room. Oh, a bunch of eggs. Some books. Confirmation we're a vampire. And some stuff on the desk. Alright, let's start at this end and work round. Meadow Orchards of Britain. Collected and researched by Professor J. Montague. Assisted by R. Brown. Is this where we find out he stole our research? My dear friend, I've been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it is so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the mention you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record of botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. With warmest regards, Anne. Is Montague in our family then? Is that why we ended up on that expedition? Yes, I know that was the professor that probably stole our research. But they mentioned our uncle, and it was next to that other book, so I was wondering if they were related to us. Not obviously on that family tree. Anyway. Let's keep having a look at what else we've got in here. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favourite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. So long as they are returned before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. I guess that's the relation. Fungi of Britain. Mushroom food sources. Just like plants, fungi need food sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to the nutrients through soil and evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous because they only acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms, such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on other types of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. Not always the case. I think that was something that used to be thought, but isn't necessarily true. Also, a little sit. Next to some retina-burning seeds. Ah, my eyes. So which seeds are these? Ah, the sapphire gloom, of course. Got kind of spores, which means we have the mushroom book must be related. And I guess maybe these bird eggs. Tree diseases. Arboriculture. Oh yes, I guess arboretum is trees. So arboriculture must be about growing trees. Okay, tree diseases, red tree pox. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. Ah, we're going to treat the tree in the ground stairwell, aren't we? Anyway, if the tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. Hyproxylon. Hyproxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree. It is usually a sign the tree is lacking in hydration. Won't stay alive for much longer. Root parasite. I think that's the one we've got on the tree, those sort of weird purpley blotches. The root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings on the bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree receives from the soil. Eventually it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There is currently no known cure. Bark rust. Bark rust, the disease, isn't very harmful to the tree. It's usually caused by excessive hydration and too much sunlight. Interesting. So, that sounds very much like... I mean, that's a lovely collection of bird eggs. That sounds very much like we are supposed to go use these seeds on the tree. And look, there is a saucer by the tree. Okay then, so... get us a pot. Get us some soil. Plant sapphire gloom. Give it a water. Well, that's different to what we've seen before, because we're dealing with a fungi rather than a sapling. Want to go fix the tree for us? Oh. I'll take that as a yes. Well then. That was pleasing. The sapphire gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. That's a very happy tree, and a very happy fungi as well, by the look of it. Well, that's nice. And I think we've just made a scientific breakthrough. Well, there's 4 in this chapter, so bloop. Yeah. Just made a scientific breakthrough because nobody knew how to cure that weird tree fungus before. What was it called? Root parasite. Cool. Alright, and that's, I guess, unlocked our route into this bit of the house. It was blocked off to us before. Yeah, so we can now get to the corridor, the bell tower, the master bedroom, the bathroom, and the stairs to the attic. Trapped fairy. That's pretty. Oh, there we go. That's another one for the collection. We've had benches, chairs, sofas. Now we've got a window seat as well. Lovely. So the attic's locked. I don't know why we don't have any keys to any of our house, but let's hand wave that away under game mechanics. Dearest Arabella, from the 10th of August. I was taking a walk along a river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I just had to write to you about. In the water I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any ideas what might have caused this? Ever your friend Edith. So that was mentioned, I think, as one of the flowers, wasn't it? Yeah, so that Edith is our friend that wrote to us about this. So let's see if we can figure out how to make that bloom as well. Hedgehog. And a nice little corridor seat. Just in case this long corridor is a bit too much for you. Oh. Just in case that table's a bit too much for you. Oh, alright, we've got another place for planting seeds up here. And a seat for when you've made your way along the entire corridor and you just need a little breather. And that's the way up to the attic. So let's do the master bedroom first. I mean, excellent interior decorator you've got, Arabella. Okay. Arabella? It was Arabella, yeah. Anyway, clerk. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We are specialised in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, duckweed. Make an appointment today. Clark & Co. Certified Weed Removal and Agricultural Services, Yeovil. Interesting. So it's seen as a weed. Oh, that's the seeds for the cradle fern. Got here. Somerset Society of Wildlife Protection offers a petition to be sent to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return this letter to us. No expense attends signing. Your signature, Arabella Green. Signed in green. Lovely. Oh, of course we're Arabella Green. Because we have green fingers and thumbs. Ah, another folk tale. The Trap Fairy. Once upon a time there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time, and the day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offence and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bud closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. Oh, well. That's a fairy tale about the dangers of narcissism, I guess. Oh. Oh, Nova. I'm sorry. You look like a very good cat. Okay, dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. More disappointing, I am not sure it's worth pursuing scientific study in such places. On my recent visit to Brinsbury, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and erudition was devoted to them, and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in the home habitats where they belong. Your ever faithful friend, Eliza. Ah, men. Being absolutely rubbish, unsurprisingly. Essence of arnica flower. Sprains, strains, and joint pains. A homemade tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. Oh, that's nice. Be making potentially menopause cures? My goodness. Now that is a bathroom and a half. Hey, look. The same contraption we had in our conservatory. Only this time it's for bath water. And a suspicious seed saucer is in the bath as well. Oh! Ah. And it looks like we've got a little path puzzle to solve. Okay. For all plumbing and water system needs, to Lady Arabella Green, Wilson's Plumbers, Gloucester, Bristol, Stroud. 15th of May, 1819, installation of disconnected pipes. Total 14 shillings. Dear Arabella, here's a quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. Yeah, okay. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job best left to professionals. Have a nice day, Frederick. Okay, so they're ripping us off, so we need to just go and solve it. Our hot bath at the turn of a tap, the number 30 bath geyser. Provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without any extra cost. Ibbotson Son. Sole patentees and manufacturers. Number 8 Bristol, Somerset. Well, I think I just saved us 14 shillings. Although I don't know why yet. I'm assuming that's for growing one of the plants, but I don't think we figured out... which plant needs that yet. Alright, well... Yes, let's look in here next. Oh, that's a comfy seat. Yeah, I don't think this would be my first choice of the multitude of seatings we've got. Maybe if you want to come up here for a bit of peace and quiet. Montague Hall, June 1864. Dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids was so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations in the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I will put in a good word for you with the Botanic Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. Maybe he wasn't a prick. Or maybe he was just, you know, lightly prickish. Oh, a key? A key to the attic, okay. Somerset River Trust Seasonal Newsletter, April 1890. River swimming this season. Dear members, we want to make sure you can all enjoy swimming this summer, so we have cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam, the River Chew, and the River Summer have all been cleared of weeds, thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal & Co. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to your monthly donation, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed-free. Monthly donations, Riverside Walk, bridge repairs. Oh, is that why it's called Somerset? Because it's got the River Summer. That would make a lot of sense. I did not know that. Official government health and safety warning, 8th of August 1890. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Ironworks has been illegally dumping scrap metal in rivers across Somerset. Oh wow, how times change. We've gone from dumping iron and scrap metal into the rivers to Thames water just polluting all of the English rivers with sewage instead. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers: River Cam, River Summer, River Chew. The River Froome was also affected by the waste, though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution. We are still researching what led to this effect. I bet it was a plant. Where was that letter from our friend? Which river were they beside? It doesn't say, but I strongly suspect it was the River Froome, and the rust helped it bloom. Oh, here we go. Ah. So we have the River Axe, Parrot, Yeo. I guess that's where Yeovil gets its name from. Tone, Froome, Brute, Cam, and Summer. So if we're assuming that we care about the River Froome, we have a length of 27 miles. But probably more importantly, an average temperature of 25°C. Oh, this is a nice little place to work from with that view. A view out to... out the front? Yeah, that's out the front. Okay, dearest Arabella, I'm writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future. Would be delighted if you could join me in my research. Your sincere friend, Marianne. Okay, so... right, we learnt a lot there. So for the brook chalice, we knew it was a weed. We have the petition. Weed removal. Government notice. River poster. River trust? No, that's obviously not right. I don't think the letter... well, maybe the letter about weeds didn't help. Didn't mean anything. Oh no, that petition will be... yeah, that petition is about the one that's sensitive to sound that we don't know about yet. There we go. So we want the River Trust one instead. Cool. So, we haven't found this seed packet yet, but that's in the attic that we've got the key for. But before we go to the attic, this must be the bell tower? Oh, well, yeah, that looks like the bell tower. Okay, so we've got a little music-y puzzle. Yeah, there we go, with the bird calls. So we'll have to figure out... yeah, we'll have to figure out which bird used to nest on the rivers, probably by its eggs. But we're not doing that one just yet. We should go to the attic and find the seeds for the brook chalice. Oh, moth spot. Oh, that's pretty. The moth spotting calendar for southwest England. Designed and printed by the English Society of Lepidopterists. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's a really nice way of doing that as well. Very cool. Then we've got a whole thing of moths here as well. The Flower Growing Companion, an illustrated monthly journal, Gardening Curiosities, Trap Moths. Sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. This will be related to the fairy tale, yeah. Or the tale specifically about the self-obsessed fairy. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place till it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. Yeah, so in other words, the fairy was trapped in there for quote-unquote eternity. Oh, this certainly looks like an attic. Piggy! Oh, rusty pig. We'll need to throw that in the bath, I guess, for the flower we're dealing with. Okay, the sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see the color of light. This means that the flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open or close their buds. The exact time the flowers bloom is different for each flower, but most do appear to respond to light and the colour of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick different flowers into blooming at any time they like. That is true as well. When you're trying to skew when flowers grow, they use like different coloured polytunnels to make them bloom earlier and later in the year, from what I've heard. Well, thank you for joining, Mike. Enjoy the shop. I will continue bumbling, because I would quite like to bloom these flowers. Now I've figured out how to bloom some of them. Ooh. Ah, yes. So we can now put in like an order. Yeah, so that's will be related to the pictures we saw before. Once we figured that out. Interesting. Okay, March 1863, Greenbank Hall. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband. I have arranged dinner for you to meet my neighbour's son Edward. He is successful in business in London. Your cousin William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in the small duties of life, which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such folly to become the important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear a becoming dress. Yours very sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Just sexism from all sides in this. My goodness. Oh, broken pots. Some more pictures. Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Our brook chalice seeds. Lovely. And the Botanist's Digest, a monthly journal of botanical news. February 1983. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is to simply uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids, and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of a new species, such as the Datotica Montague or hoodmarsh orchid. Oh, no, yep, so he definitely stole our research. Okay, so, you know, the prick measurement, swinging slightly back the other way, he is somewhat prick so far. And we have a mallard. Classic duck, at least in the UK. Tell me your secrets. You definitely have secrets. Mallards are psychopaths. Oh, and that's obviously where our little slide design comes from. Another lovely stained glass window. Okay, so I think we have everything we need to bloom our Brooks chalice. We need some rusty pig. We need the bathroom, and we need to put water in at 25 degrees centigrade. Let's put a rusty pig in the bath. I like how it lets you put these anywhere and it should work. Anyway, rusty pig in the bath. We had a seed station here. So, soil in. Brook chalice seed in. Give it to water. So we have our little seedling. That goes in there. Turn this down to 25 centigrade. Fill the bath. There goes the water. Rust comes out from the pig. We have a little blooming flower. Oh, now that is very pretty. Look at that. Oh, that's interesting. We can't pick that one up again. Yet, at least. But it did clear up the water. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 degrees centigrade. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often, as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. No, we can pick it up again. And we still have a rusty pig. But a lovely brook chalice. It's filled our bath full of really pretty little flowers. That one is really nice. Alright, well let's go and take this back down to our flower room. It's quite a long way back down to our flower room now. But let's put it down there. I want them all in one place. Also, did we give this a proper inspect? I don't think we did. Ah, it's so weird that it can spin. Right. Lovely. Okay. So, apparently we've got all the clues we need now for all the flowers. So, the nightfall, we know that's about the fairy painting. There is a bit of a weird bug here with the clicking. And we know about the fairy story. And the moth calendar. The moth posters. Trapped moths. Site of plants. Okay. So, I think what we have to do is use the moth calendar to figure out when this is to get the colours to bloom it. So, new pot, put some soil in. That's for the nightfall, which is that one. Put the water in. And while we're here, let's just... No, not the bell tower, we want the attic. Which is this one. I'll go in front of there. Alright, so... Ah, that looks like an important clue for the cradle fern we'd not seen before. While we're here, let's do the cradle fern. We have bird eggs, petition, Letter about melodies, bird calls, fern painting. So we can figure out that one now. Where was... Here it was. Oh, okay. So if we look at that picture of the fairy, they've got white wings with brown kind of mottled tea stains on. Which if we go to the attic... If we go to the attic, we can figure out which one that's most like. So that's most like the garden tiger moth? Oh, yes, because I thought that was part of the plant, but they've also got the red and blue spotted wings. So that's definitely the garden tiger moth. There's some beautiful moths on there. I like the Emperor moth, looks like it's got a bunch of moustaches. So, now... Yeah, oh, we were lucky this. The garden tiger moth, there's September... Yeah, okay. It just seems to appear in September. So now we go back down to Grandma's secret room, which was in the library. Which is in the library. We need to find one that's from September. That's May, July, October, April, June, September. So we want blue, yellow, orange, red. Oh, wrong button. And then we need to go back up to the attic. Nope. Blue, yellow, orange, red. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's beautiful. Love how it looks like the starry sky inside. That's very, very pretty. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bug closes for the rest of the year. Let's go somewhere with more light. That's so pretty. Look at that, the inside of that with the starry skies. Love it. Alright, let's go put that in our flower room. And then we just have one more from this chapter to do. I really just noticed everything's like gently moving. Very pretty. Alright, so that just leaves us with the cradle fern. Now, we saw the eggs for the cradle fern in this picture. So they're white with kind of turquoise teardrop shapes in. And there was egg stuff somewhere. Ah yes, in our study. So, right, it's not the kingfisher. Speckled sparrow, shoveler duck, quail, red-billed moorhen, golden mallard. Ah, it looks like it's the crested owl. Yeah, not shell duck, not river swan, not blue heron. So it's the crested owl egg. Okay. So, if we go and plant up the seed. So it's down this way. There was a potting station. Yeah. Another pot. More soil. Cradle fern. water. Oh, look, and that's another style of seedling. So we've had the kind of standard plant seedling, we've had the fungi, and now we've got the little fern one. That's nice. Okay, and we go up here, put it in there. We look up the... Oh, there's more pages. Okay. Crested owl. I'm going to write this down. It's ECDEGF. So we have... Yay! Oh, that's a lovely fern. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice indeed. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like call to grow. What? Yes, convenient it's chime-like. Oh, got another gatehouse delivery. Oh, you can practically see the gatehouse from here as well. Oh yeah, there it is. Right. Before we go, I want to do the crested duck tune. Just cause. Just G, F, E, G, F, E, G, F, E. Ah, that's got a quite repetitive call, the tufted duck. Very nice. Alright, come with me, you pretty fern. Out we go. To the flower room and to the gatehouse. Oh, we run out of places to put all of the seedlings in here. So let's just... Where I can put you down? Let's move that one into there, so you'll stand out a bit better there. That one there. Lovely. Alright. So I wonder what's going to be at the gatehouse, where's the bit we can go to next. Lady Arabella, I apologise wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket, and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I've left the key in the basket here for you, Jimmy. Thanks, Jimmy. Alright, so the question then is, where is the formal garden? How do we get there? Ah, I guess that's the route out from the rose garden. So I guess that whole big area there is our formal garden. Very pretty. Yeah, we can get to it through the orchard, can't we? So let's go this way. Let's go the nice outdoor route. Absolutely stuffing the temperature control of the orangery with leaving all these doors open. But the game won't let me close them, so it is what it is. Alright, down past our little terrace, through our little rose garden, into the formal garden. climbing up, we can finally investigate our picnic blanket. Oh, also, wow, apparently we really like the ducks here, as we've got one on a plinth. Oh, this looks like a lovely little demure picnic. Some of our own oranges, I assume. Some eggs. That looks unbelievably cosy. What's this? Bonnet's illustrated penny paper. It was a message. Local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from caves near his home in Cheddar. Ah, home of the famous gorge. In his own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little. It soon became dark and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I was sure it was one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. That feels like a big hint. I will never forget that one abbreviation, as it was the first message I learnt in Morse code. It would be really helpful if you could tell me the abbreviation in the paper, mate. But I'm guessing they're not going to. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercise in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. But in this game, it's always about plants. Oh. Why is this not full of water? That's a mysterious little cave over there as well, which would seem to be related. Okay, and we have our potting location. Stairs back up to our manor house as well. So that's our dining room there. There's a bunch of stuff here. So our way back into the manor house from this side. Oh yes, no, we've got the impassable potting table there, blocking our route out, unfortunately. What room is that? Oh, here we go. So yeah, we filled it in. So we've come through this way. We've got our side terrace, a grotto, gardening workspace, garden paths, bird garden, folly. That's very close to a building for it to be a folly, but okay. Pond garden and boathouse. It was a boathouse. Hooray. So if you don't know what a folly is, they're one of my favourite kind of old school rich person things. Basically, to make people seem like they had more land, they'd often have, you know, a big estate like this, but then on the other side of the valley, they'd buy a little bit of land, and then they'd go, ah, do you see that? Do you see that thing on the other side of the valley over there? Yeah, I own that. I own that folly. And then people would assume that they owned all the land from here across the folly on the other side of the valley, whereas in actuality they didn't. So it was just a way of going like, look, I own way more land than you expect. Right. Let's see what seeds we have in this chapter. Climbing up. We have the spring dance shrub. This flowering bush used to grow in the gardens, but have completely disappeared when I was off on my travels. Fool's emerald. A friend gifted me these seeds, so I don't know much about them yet. And Oceleti? A friend of mine found some seeds and was kind enough to let me use them for my herbarum. Okay. Well, there's a lot of different areas to explore. Lots of different areas to explore. So, let's start up here and work our way downwards. Oh, with a plethora of seats. 4 different sitting locations in one area. Oh, this looks like our teaching space, actually. I wonder if we set this up so we could teach Olive's children a bit more about botany. Okay, so we have seeds first off. This is Fool's Emerald. Ooh, that's an interesting looking plant shape. Ooh. Library of Natural Wonders, the marvel of bioluminescence. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin are responsible for this glowing effect. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for communication with others of the same species or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. That's very interesting. What have we got here? Chemical compounds in wildflowers. Jasmine poppy, foxglove, fool's emerald. Yes, okay, so fool's emerald, luciferin, which we know is bioluminescence. St. John's wort is a famous medicinal herb. So, we know plant chemicals, bioluminescence, and I suspect that news article about the flashing lights are probably related as well. Oh, what's this? A greeting card. Sincerest greetings with some kiddies. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after our recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew so abundantly as a large climbing shrub. Your garden. I guess in your garden? Elsewhere, I only have ever seen it growing as a small seedling. I have been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into their adult stage. I am certain the spring dance shrub could be one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend, Lavinia. So that means this clue will go into there. Alright. I don't think there was anything more to discover up here. So let's go down the stairs and into this little nook round here, which I think is unnamed. Oh no, it's the gardening workspace. For sensible reasons. Another potting shed. We do love our potting sheds. Ooh. Interesting. Goodard's Gardening Supplies. Catalogue for purchase by postal order. New materials for garden pots. Terracotta or granite. Sandstone, marble, obsidian to suit all gardens. So that we've got an obsidian and a granite pot. Interesting. The flower growing companion. Tips for growing hydrangeas. Hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. The colours can vary between red, purple and blue. Now that is true, I've heard that about hyacinths. Okay. Feels like something we should be able to do stuff with if we put a plant in there. Nice little location to sit and write our notes. Alright. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broke the lawnmower again. Bloody Jimmy, breaking everything. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I took a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. Ah, here we go. This links to the Morse code clue from before. Manual of Military Engineering, Section 4, Communication. Over long distance. The method of communicating over long distances must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. A. If the message contains no sensitive information, or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, any open method of communication such as telegraphy may be used. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2, for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Closed communication methods rely more upon both technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy and obfuscation, planning is required and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption being used. A brief history of long-range military communications: ancient Greece, water telegraphy and torch telegraphy; ancient Rome, smoke signalling; 16th century, beacons and pigeons; 18th century, Murray shutter telegraph; 18th century, radiated telegraph; 19th century, Morse code. Okay, so we were needing the abbreviation for attention. And the abbreviation for that is KA. And that means message begins. And then we need to find the actual Morse code for that, I assume, somewhere as well. So, which flower was that related to? It's related to the Fool's Emerald, right? That's the one that was likely in the dark space. Oh, we missed something here. Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside the case as well. Jimmy. Right, well, we need to go to the boat house then, obviously. Oh. Hello, Mr. Robin. Or Mrs. Robin. Okay, then. So there seems to be the ability for us to direct Robin around the place. That's probably relevant. So where's this? This is in the garden paths. So let's not go this way just yet. Let's go down to the boathouse. So let's put some soil in, plant a Fool's Emerald, water that, and we can leave this seedling here. So I think we probably need to go into there, into the dark area for it. Ah, so that's our pond, and finally a working fountain. Excellent. And a nice place to sit. Now this is an excellent place to sit. Big fan of that one. We've also got another type of seed. Which seed is that? Ah, the spring dance shrub. Which I don't know much about, but we have the note about the telegraph for the Fool's Emerald while we're here. Okay, I guess down these stairs to the pond area. Some lovely reeds. Another bench to sit, gazing out over the pond, which I imagine is probably full of dragonflies at the right time of year. I have to say, for a formal garden, traditionally in these types of houses, it is very unformal, and I do appreciate that. Probably much better for wildlife as well, which I imagine is part of why it's like that for us. Yeah, we are a good painter and illustrator in this. Ooh, okay. So we can sneak through some of the trees to get around the other side of the pond. Not sure if we needed to get around the other side of the pond, to be fair. But we're here now. So let's see if I can figure my way back out. There we go. Okay. So we want to get down to the boathouse. But that's locked. interesting. We've got a handle with a teardrop on it. And we can't put it down. So I guess we're just holding this now. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interest with me. With affection, Arabella. Phenomena of Spiritualism. The Will-o'-Wisp. Glowing spirit of marshes, forests and caves. The Will-o'-Wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. It makes its appearance to lost travellers in dark, isolated places and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer have followed the wisp's alluring light across marshes or into caves never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places resist the temptation of the will-o'-wisp's simmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. See, that also seems related. But that doesn't count as a clue. And I don't think we had to sit here yet. Again, a lovely view. Oh, and that seems to just be leaving our property, looking out into the distance. Yeah, so that's this fence down at the bottom here. Nice walk down to the river, though. Now, I can put it down. Put it down on here for some reason. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like that we can get down to the boathouse just yet, so I guess we need to go up and around the other way, find the key, and some other flowery stuff. So I guess let's go and explore on this edge of the map. Ah, you see, this is much more kind of classic formal garden with the hedgerows and the plants in between. I like how it just angry tweets at us if we go near. Ah, we've opened a shortcut back to the long hedgerow area. Ah, yes. Where we were kind of about 3 hours or so ago. Right, well, I guess let's have an investigate around here. Oh, here we go. Anthocyanins research, spring dance shrub, blue, violet, purple, white, pink, red. Okay, so the spring dance shrub is a type of hyacinth by the look of that. That means we know... sorry, not hyacinth, hydrangea. We know that can go there. We know the pigment research can go in there as well. Oh, that looks like a nice bench to sit on. So I'm not going to kite the robin round just yet, even though there is kind of a clear route to kite it to the bird garden, until we figure out why. Ooh. Dear Miss Green, I have recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jests aside, I do hope your endeavours in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Sexist Face. There is quite a lot of sexist professors in this, which, historically, depressingly accurate. Oh, and this formal garden looks like it's got plenty of benches. Dear Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarbs from your nephew's garden. He didn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since he said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. Oh, so that's nice. So Hazel's making herbal remedies for people who can't afford it as well. And another little cheeky bench sit. Alright. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Oh, so this must be the bird garden area. We have a lovely structure at the back there. Okay, well, you know the rules by now. A cheeky sit. See what's in here. Mix seed for garden birds. Prepared by Pewitt Garden and Farmstead Supply Co. Highest quality, hygienically blended. Attract a host of garden birds such as bluebirds, finches, robins and warblers with this seed prepared at the highest quality levels. Simply press the seeds on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delight of your feathered garden neighbours. Ah, we have another one of these hanging things. So I was wondering about that because we'll probably need to, like, jump the bird hanger by hanger. So we'll probably need that to convince the robin down into the bird garden. Well, I'm not sure why we need to convince the robin down into the bird garden. I mean, I'm going to assume it's for plant reasons because it's this game. Ah, that's the key for the boathouse. We needed that. Here we go. Attracting birds with colour. Interesting. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers. But did you know that birds have a preference to pollinate flowers of certain colours? The above chart shows which colour of flowers attract which birds to your garden. So, we have the robin that we want to attract. Now, I don't think this is true. This seems like they've just coloured them based on the colours of the birds. Red birds to red flowers. Blue birds to blue flowers. Yellowish birds to yellow flowers. And then admittedly it falls apart slightly at the bottom. So we've got a robin. So that is probably related to the spring dance shrub that they will want to pollinate a red version of it. So we need to figure out the pH level of the soil to be the right red one. Jays, incidentally, are another type of corvid, which I don't see them as much around me, but they're not very, very pretty. Yeah, so okay, we attract the robin in here. They will pollinate our spring dance. So we've got bird seeds. And yeah, we're still missing a couple. All right, well, I guess back we go. In fact, I guess I'm going to take this back up with me. I won't track the bird all the way down just yet because we don't have all the necessary information, and I don't know if you scare it off, it goes all the way back to its birdhouse. Oh, it's actually got an alarm level built in. That's cute. Ah. There we go. Yeah, so we can kite the robin round now. Okay, I'm going to leave him there for now. Okay, let's just move you aside for a second because I want to put potting soil in. Put it on the table over there. And then I wanted the spring dance shrub. Water that. Ah, that's made a white spring dance shrub. Yes, so if I go over here, we can then change the pH of the soil. So, this is wrong for what we want right now. I'm so sorry, little shrub. So we need to put soil in, and then we need to change its pH level before we germinate the seed. And we wanted it to be red, which means we need a pH of 12 to 14 to make it appear red. So yeah, we start at a default pH of 7, which is pretty standard. That's neither acidic nor alkaline. Alright, so I haven't seen a thing to tell us about these. Like, I know some of these, just by default, are more acidic and some are more alkaline, but we'll need the information in the game itself to tell us exactly how, so we can skew them one way or another. Alright, let's go down to the boathouse now. We've got the key, and we can get that telegraph machine and Morse code translation that we need for the Fool's Emerald. It's also where the last seed packet was as well, I believe. Oh, this is quite the steep route down. Some very fancy lanterns. Or potentially bird tables. Oh yeah, that takes us obviously right down to the river, because boat. I really like the kind of the painterly style of the area across. Oh, hello. Inspect telegraph. Okay. How do I open telegraph? Not sure. Got another seed inventory and another sneaky duck. Oh, an Egyptian goose. Tell me your secrets. A very colourful. I have not seen an Egyptian goose, I don't think. I do not recognise that colour pattern at all. Okay, we can go in there. Before we do, let's just go and open our shortcut route back up here. Yeah, there we go. So now we can get down to the boathouse from the lookout point, which is nice. Oh, and, you know, we missed a little sitting spot. That is quite a nice sitting spot as well. Right, what's in the top floor? Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of dots. Okay, let's get our final seed. Lovely. Wax cylinder. Okay. Alright, let's start from this side and work our way around. How weeds spread. From the Garden, Weeds and Pests book. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with attached feathery puff that allow them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and later deposit as waste a great distance away. A final, more mysterious example is the seed of the ocelote. Oceleti? It is known to be picked up by critters, who then take it back to their nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It is not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. That is mysterious. Okay. Now, I have to say, this is a very cosy boathouse. Very cosy indeed. Okay. Bought of Twerton Bath, William Foley, educational and school materials supplied. 10th of June 1890, classroom desk with chair times 10, classroom notebooks box of 20, chalkboard, ink, black blue box of 20, ink red box of 10, Writing materials display case, teaching desk. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of a delivery date for these school supplies. All the best. Man, so we're going full on becoming a teacher. Oh, I dig that. It's very cool. Foraging critters, game rules, game setup. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the centre of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards of the board. Place the animals at the start tile. Players choose their animal by rolling the dice. The highest roller chooses first. Playing the game. Take turns to roll the dice and move your animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you collect the tokens specified on your food card. If you land on a grey squirrel tile, it steals all of your food tokens and they must return to the board. Related to what we talked about earlier. The player who has the most food tokens in their nest by the end of the game is the winner. You have woodland cards, rabbit, wood mouse, red squirrel, field cards, red squirrel, animal cards, hedgehog, mole, meadow cards, rabbit, wood mouse, mole. That all seems related. Acorn, collect 3 tokens, woodland card. Worm, collect 4 tokens, animal card. Ooh. Ocelot seed, collect 0 tokens, field card. Grass, collect 2 tokens, meadow card. Pine coat is a woodland card. Rabbit. Rabbits live in many habitats and burrows underground. They come above ground to graze in the morning and evening. Hedgehog. Oh, what a sleepy boy. The hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. They live in a burrow in both fields and woodland. Grey squirrel. The northern American grey squirrel is larger than the red, and with smaller ears, it forages foods, but can also digest some seeds straight away. Mole. They're all so sleepy. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. Red squirrel. Oh. Red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. They sometimes forage food back to the nest to keep for later. Wood mouse. The wood mouse are very small but live in woodlands, but also many other habitats including field, parks, meadows and gardens. Okay. Don't get how that all relates yet. Guidelines for animal husbandry and rehabilitation. For all work with animals domesticated and wild. Animal heartbeat rates given in BPM. Okay. Daisy Dreams, the song by the Brine Duet, duration 40 seconds, BPM 100. These all have different BPMs, yeah. Okay, so let's do a bit of sorting. We have 90 BPM. We have 100 BPM. What's this one sound like? That one sounds nice. And oh, this is a BPM of 70. Goes before that one. It's a BPM of 50, so that one goes right the way on that end. It's a BPM of 120, so that goes there. Stop that. Right, so you go there. So we've got them in order of BPMs. I mean, I do feel like I should say at this point, this isn't how wax cylinders work. You do have, these are the boxes, you take them out and put on the phonograph. But, you know, I am still finding it quite amusing to see that there is a wax cylinder puzzle in this. Alright, what's the 70 BPM one sound like? I do enjoy that they've put the effect of kind of wow and flutter on it to make it sound like you're not turning it at a perfect speed. That's very cool. Okay, so before we leave here, we have a bunch of clues, right? We have weeds and seeds, we have board game rules, we have playing cards, animal heartbeats. Yeah, okay. So that means over here, pot catalogue. That's not related. We're missing a couple of clues, apparently. So it seems like we should be able to... solve this one yet. So we've got the oceloti. It's known to be picked up by critters who take it back to their nest. Ah, okay. So rabbits are burrows. Hedgehogs are burrows. Doesn't say anything about it. I think the red squirrel... yeah, underground. Red squirrels live in nests high up in the trees. Okay. Yeah, so, right. So, did we have a potting thing down here, right? So, potting soil, oceloti, water. Interesting. Didn't do anything with the water. Maybe it needs the sound. Yes. It is known to be picked up by critters to take it back to the nest. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. It's not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. So, what heartbeat is the red squirrel? There we go. Awake versus asleep. So the red squirrel has a BPM when asleep of 120, which was this one. There we go. That's like it's dancing to the music. That's cute. The oceloti seed is picked up by small animals such as the red squirrel, who then store it inside their nest. Once the animal falls asleep, the ocelot depends on the heartbeat vibrations to break open and bloom. Very cool. Right. Now, we're missing a clue in the boathouse. We're missing a clue in the side terrace. Ah, well, the clue that we're missing in the boathouse will be like the Morse code stuff from in here. Oh, I see. We can pick it up and open it as a separate option. There we go. International Morse code for the transformation of telegram signals. Okay, so we needed KA, which was attention abbreviation. So that's dash dot dash for K and space, then dot and dash for A. Yeah, okay. So that would be dash dot dash dot dash. Okay, so... oh, wrong button. Sorry, book. So if we go back to this one... yes, I think the plant catalogue must be for the other one. The pot catalogue. But we've got the Morse code. There we go. We've got pot catalogue, and we're missing one more clue from the side terrace that we can go find. Okay. Close this and bring it with us. back this way. And we had to go somewhere dark. I don't know how we get in the grotto. It felt like we needed to get in that grotto. So let's put this next to our flower over here. As they're both related. Oh. Handle. Where did we randomly leave the handle? I think we randomly left the handle down here somewhere. Hello. Yes. Okay, so that goes in there. That will release the water. It will fill up our little ornamental pond. So that they give us a path of lilies across. Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay. Into our little grotto. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so... Well, it's very light-footed to be able to make it across those lilies. So, take our fool's emerald seedling into here. And we'll go grab our telegraph machine. What are we calling it? Telegraph machine, yeah. And then we will flash the correct light signal at it. That should get us this one to bloom. Incidentally, I really liked the bath puzzle when you put the pig in. The rust actually flowed from where I'd put the pig in. That was a nice little attention to detail thing. Anyway, so K is dash, dot, dash, dot, wait, dot, dash. Get that wrong. K is dash, dot, dash. A is dot, dash. Yes, let's make sure it's nice and close. Oh, maybe not that close. Oh well. Dash, dot, dash, dot, dash. There we go. Ooh, they were not kidding about it being bioluminescent. Oh, oh. Oh, I do like how it changes the environment in some locations as well. Ha, the lighting's working on the book as well. That's cute. The fool's emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves, but they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. Well, that's pretty. That's very pretty. Alright, well, I'll take you out just for now, because I kind of want to figure out where there's somewhere to put you later. Okay, so we've got the one seed left, which is this seed. Now, the bit we're missing is what type of pot they grow in, I think. Oh, I'm an idiot. I never actually looked at the blackboard, did I? That'll be what it is. Oh no, we did. That was a chemical compounds. That was the bioluminescence book. It's a spring starts shrub thing, so we are definitely missing something. So we're missing one clue. It's found on the side terrace, which is where we are. That was what told us about the flashing lights. There's nothing in there. That told us the abbreviation. Yeah, okay, so we've not... See, there's a pot catalogue, and we also don't know... So we're missing something, I suspect, about the pH levels. Yeah, how we translate the pH levels. We haven't got anything about that yet. That was just telling us where the telegraph was. There's nothing over here. Nothing on there. There, nothing in there. Am I Well, I'm obviously missing something. Am I missing something really blindingly obvious? That's what it feels like. Where does the side terrace count as? Let's start there. Oh, no, too far, too far. Terrace is 20. It's supposed to be up here somewhere. There's nothing obvious around here. Yeah, where did it think that clue was? That might help me narrow it down. So we had the clue on... news article. That counted in the gardening workspace, apparently. Which, eh. Where am I missing something? Said he ran over some hard objects. Oh, right. So that was probably telling us to go find the handle. You know what that was telling us? Oh, I totally didn't notice all the other types of pots up there. The sandstone and marble. Where am I? A clue in here or something silly, was there? Oh man, so pretty in here. Love it. I can't see a clue in there. Where am I missing something on the side terrace? Where Where am I missing something on the side terrace? Huh. I'm not really sure where else to look. Hmm. Yeah, I am... clearly missing something, and I'm struggling to figure out... Yeah, struggling to figure out what I'm missing. All the stuff down here. This over here, which... Ah, for flip's sake. That's what we needed. Yeah, the soil pH research stuff. Okay, cool. So, notes by us. Lovely. So, the different pots, granite, terracotta, obsidian, marble, sandstone. So, we needed to get it between 10 and 12, I think. Ah, no, 12 to 14. So that's all too low, that's all too low, that's all too low, that's all too low. Okay, so we need a sandstone pot with seaweed to get us 13.2. That's what we were missing. Ah. Also, really? I don't think I'd call this the side terrace. Just FYI. Pretty sure we're in the garden paths. Anyway, let us go and... Oh, no, wandering in the wrong direction. Let's go and get it planted correctly. So, first off, we need a sandstone pot. Is that one. Then we need to put some soil in it. And then we need to adjust the pH balance. Right, we don't need you. Potting soil. The pH balance. I think we said seaweed. Which I guess makes sense, because I guess seaweed's quite an alkaline thing. That one. What was this for? This was for the spring dance shrub. Put the water in. Hey! Oh, that's a beautiful red spring dance shrub. Lovely. Alright, and then the final step of this is we needed the bird to help pollinate it. And we have a little robin. We need to bring the robin all the way down into here to pollinate it. Put that down there. Then we'll bring the robin down and see where we go from there. Right, so we have... Okay. Now the thing is, we can't go down this path. So yeah, we'll annoy the robin too much. So there's a little bit of a spatial puzzle here we have to wiggle our way around. Make sure we're not scaring the robin back to their nest. Not particularly tricky, but it is very, very cute. Like the robin is just like always just like, nope, newest food. That's all I care about. You put down new food, I'm going to it. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, Robin. Okay, nearly there. Put it onto there. Hey, there you go. They're pollinating our seed. Oh. Hey, Robin. Thanks for the help, buddy. I hope you're nice and well fed now. Oh! Oh! Lots of robins. That's like a, yeah, it's like a climbing rose. That's cute. The spring dance shrub contains anthocyanins, causing it to change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. For the spring dance, lichen causes a red petal colour. Robins love red flowers and will often enjoy its company. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm happy that we've made a bunch of robins happy because they are a very pretty, handsome little bird. Inspect the final flower. That's very pretty. Such a lovely red. Oh! We filled this place with robins now. Aww. Like the butterflies before, I guess. Very cute. Hey, buddy. Now, I am curious. I guess the quickest way out and around is actually through that shortcut we've opened through here. I am slightly curious if there's any more spaces we can put all of these flowers in so we can have them all in that room. The flower room at the front of our house. I don't remember there being any. You know, I feel like for completeness, I'm going to put them all in here anyway. Let's go get the bioluminescent one. Fool's Emeralds. Fool's Emeralds. I now see why they're called that, actually. Bright, glowing green, sort of emerald-shaped flowers. That is a good name for it. There we go. What a pretty flower room we've made. All of these flowers we've created. We have the ash plume. The... what was that one called? Oh yeah, Fulguria. That slightly odd Pixie Tears. Wolf Glove. The red. Spring. Spring Dance Shrub, Fool's Emeralds, Windmill Wart, Sapphire Gloom. Oh yeah, sorry, we missed out. See the Nightfall. And the Brook Chalice. The Brook Chalice. And finally the Cradle Fern. All 12 flowers that we've made. Alright. Guess let's go to the gatehouse and I wonder if there's... That might be the end because we filled up our book, which was what we were asked to do by our publisher. Ah, now we can post it. Well, ring the bell 3 times, because I think we maybe forgot to do that for the key. Ring it 3 more times for our successful completion of our herbarium. Mayflower Publishing House, Bedford Square, London. Tie it all up with string, like how it was. Just fits in our postbox as well. Such a fancy house to have our own postbox. Well, there we go. That was Botany Manor, apparently. That's very cute. Yeah, very cute little puzzle game. Definitely skewing on the simpler end of puzzles. But I do like the mechanics of figuring out the different ways of getting the flowers to bloom, for sure. So yeah. It also looked and sounded quite lovely, and I enjoyed and appreciated you playing as a very underrepresented type of protagonist in video games, being the kind of older, like middle-aged or older lady. That's a very rare protagonist to play in video games, and especially of this era. The sexism that we saw in a lot of the notes was depressingly not uncommon. So it's nice to have that kind of sprinkled in and have our character absolutely ignore it and become a teacher. Yeah, so that's about us, I think. If I close that down so we can do our outro. Well, thank you very much for watching today. So say that was Botany Manor. If you want to play it at the moment, you can play it for yourself. So you can go find it on Game Pass, or I think it's available on Steam and some other places for about £20 or your local equivalent. And yeah, that was just what I wanted for this sort of lazy, sleepy Sunday stream. Just a nice, chill game that lightly tickled my brain cells. So yeah, big fan of that. Anyway, I wasn't expecting to finish it or go on for this long, so I'll wrap up there. Thanks again for watching, if you're still with me. And yeah, have a good rest of your Sunday or whenever you're watching this, and hopefully I'll be back doing some joint bonus buddy streams with Joe or some more of these soon. All right, until then, take care and look after yourselves.